Good afternoon. So we continue with where we had left last week, and that is refraction through plane and I would say curved surfaces. Because refraction is not a function of only spherical surfaces. Any curved surface, any shape, you can have any shape of the surface. Correct? Now, let's take one question. Likho. A fish is coming up inside the water at a speed of 3 meters per second. Sees a bird diving vertically towards the fish at a speed of 9 meters per second. That means the fish is moving up at a speed of 3 meters per second. That is with respect to ground. And the fish sees the bird and sees the bird that it is coming vertically downwards with a speed of 9 meters per second. The refractive index of water is 4/3. So the question is, what is the actual speed of the bird? What is the actual speed of the bird? So there is a fish which is traveling upwards with a speed of 3 meters per second. Now this fish sees the bird in air. Obviously the fish will be in water. So this fish sees the bird and it apparently feels that it is traveling downwards with 9 meters per second. So he is asking you, the question is, what is the actual speed of the bird? So when I say the actual speed of the bird, it actually means the speed of the bird with respect to ground. That's a question. How do you think you will proceed? Think about it. So before you start the question, first try to draw the ray diagram. So take a container. In that container, show where the fish is. Obviously, it will be inside the water. The position of the bird is definitely going to be in air. The refractive index of water is 4/3. The fish is traveling up and sees that the bird is traveling downwards with a speed of 9 meters per second. Now let's first understand through the ray diagram what the situation can be, and then we'll tell you that even without drawing the ray diagram, how can you solve this question? So let's draw the diagram first. Tell me one thing. If in the actual sense, let's imagine that the bird is here. This is the actual position. And the fish is here. Now, since this is a fixed surface, so I can actually take it as ground. If I measure this distance as x and this distance as y with respect to an observer who's on the surface, which is actually fixed. Now, if the fish were to see the bird, let's see how the fish would see the bird. Yes? If I have to see the bird, if the fish has to see the bird, then the light coming from the fish, from the bird, should actually reach the eyes of the fish. Fish को जो रेस अपनी तरफ आते हुए दिखाई देंगी जहां से भी, उसको वो bird वहीं दिखाई देगी. Do you agree? Now, the bird sends the rays, incident rays. It's a denser medium. It will bend towards the normal. And if I extend this, this is the image of the bird as seen by the fish. Now, this distance can be found out by the formula which I had told in my previous class. We're using this formula called mu1 by x plus mu2 by y is equal to power. I have defined power as if I have a curved surface, and if this is mu1 and this is mu2 and this is the refractive index, then the power of this surface is mu concave, that is mu1 minus mu2 by r. Now, since in this case, it is a plane refracting surface, it's a plane refracting surface, so the value of r will be tending to infinity, which means the power of this surface will be 0. So for plane refracting surfaces, my formula becomes mu1 by x plus mu2 by y equals 0. Right? X is the position of the object. Now, in this case, the position of the object with respect to this plane refracting surface and the refractive index of this medium is 1. So I can take this as 1 by x plus mu water, position of the image, equal to 0. Which means y equals minus mu wx. Now it tells us two things. Number one, since refractive index is always greater than 1, which means that the position of the image with respect to the position of the object is greater, which is also visible here. If I draw the ray diagram, this was the position of the object with respect to the mirror, with respect to the refracting surface, and this is the position of the image. So this distance is definitely greater than this distance, which is also true from here. So if I don't have to draw the ray diagram, I don't know the ray diagram, I don't want to waste my time here, I can simply use this formula, substitute the values, and figure it out that yes, the position of the image is definitely greater than the position of the object. That is 1. 2. The second thing is this negative sign. Now, in refraction, in this formula, what is the significance of the negative sign? And the significance of the negative sign is that if the object, that is a bird, is in medium 1, which is in this case is air, then this negative sign shows that the image is also in the same medium in which the object is kept, and that you can see that the object is here and the image also is here. Please note it down. आप पहले इसको note कर लीजिए. Then we can take it forward. Two things: the significance of a negative sign and the significance of a greater distance. Clear? Absolutely clear. That means if the object is at a distance x, that the bird is at a distance x, then its image, according to this formula, y will be minus 4 by 3x. Right? Now, okay. Now, suppose I decide to take this distance, the fish and the image as z. So can I say that z is actually equal to y plus mu x? This distance is mu x. So can I say mu x plus y equals z? Right? Since this question deals with velocity, so we can practically differentiate this. So I can say that dz by dt is dy by dt plus mu times dx by dt. Can I say that? Now, y is the distance of the fish. So therefore dy by dt is the velocity of the fish. And since it is moving towards the surface, so distance y is decreasing with respect to time. Therefore I can say that dy by dt is negative. So I can take this term as negative. I think it is 3. What is the velocity of the fish? 3 minus 3. Right. This is the actual speed of the bird, which I'd have to find out. So I can use this as plus 4 by 3 dx by dt. Yes. And put this equal to dz by dt. Dz by dt is the velocity of the image of the bird as seen by the fish. Now he says that this is also coming downwards, so I can use this as minus 9. So if I solve this, which is how much? Which is so this is the actual speed of the bird with respect to ground. Clear? Absolutely. So this is one category of question which is asked in the examination. Done? Okay. Now let's take a second situation. No, not now. I don't need this question. Abhini. The second situation is suppose if we can come to question number 12. 12. Yeah. We had done all these questions last time. Have a look at this question. This distance h is from the bottom. Read the question. He says, consider the situation in the figure. A plane mirror, that's a plane mirror, is fixed at a, oh, I'm so sorry, the plane mirror is up there. A plane mirror is fixed at a height h above the bottom of the beaker. That means this height is h. Or this height is there. This is h. So this is the mirror. This is the bottom of the mirror. So ये h ये वाला distance है, इसको correction कर लीजिए. Then there is water here. The refractive index is mu. And the depth of this water is d. He's asking you, find the position of the image of the bottom formed by the mirror. Clear? This depth is d. This height is h. And this refractive index is mu. And this is the object. The bottom of this beaker is the object. What will be the position of the image of the bottom as formed by the mirror? Try kariye. Acha, let's understand the logic of this question. Had there been no water here, assume करते हैं यहाँ water है ही नहीं, और question ये होता है that where will the image of this bottom of the beaker be formed? Since it's a plane mirror, I need the position of the object. H image कहाँ बनती पीछे? As simple as that. But now since you have water here inside, so practically हो क्या रहा होगा that if I were to draw a ray diagram, the ray coming from here, when it leaves this medium, the object which was actually here to the mirror, it will look as the object is here. You getting my point? See, mirror will form an image of the object from where the incident ray is coming. Now, if there is no water, the incident ray will come from O and the distance will be H. But if I have water inside this, then what I can see is that the ray which is coming from O, when goes to the rarer medium, it bends away from the normal and it seems as if the object is at O dash. इस मिरर को ये रे यहां से आते हुए दिखाई देगी ना. That means for this mirror, this will become the object. This will be the object distance. Yes or no? First of all, are you clear? So I wish to calculate. If I know this, if I can find out this shift, I can find the answer. Or if I distance of this object from this surface, again it makes sense. Now coming back to the formula. What was the formula? सब लोग जोर से बोलो. Which is 0 in a plane refracting surface. Now, mu1 is the medium from where the incident rays are coming. So where are the incident rays coming from? Mu. And what is the object distance? Mu2 is the medium in which the refracted rays are going. Where are they going? Y equals. So y is actually equals to, again it tells two things. One, since mu is greater than 1, therefore the distance of the image from the surface is less than d. देखो है नहीं है या नहीं है? ये d थे ना, ये distance कम हो गया. The second thing is the significance of this negative sign. As I told you in the previous question, the object or the incident rays are coming from from a medium which has a refractive index mu, and the image also is getting formed at the same point in the same medium. Therefore, the object and the image are in the same medium. Are you clear on this? So what is the value of y? D by mu. That means that the distance of this object from the mirror is, सही है? गलत है. ध्यान ही दे रहे हो आप लोग. ये डिस्टेंस होगा ना d by mu. ये जो डिस्टेंसेस आप x और y ले रहे हो, ये डिस्टेंसेस, from where are you measuring these distances x and y? From this refracting surface. रिफ्रैक्शन कहां से हो रहा है? इसी सरफेस से हो रहा है ना. So distances कहां से measure करेंगे? Where will you measure the distances from? From the surface. आपने ये जो distance d लिया, कहां से लिया? From the surface. So this distance y will be from where? From the surface. So this distance will be d by mu. What will be this distance? Can I say this is h minus d? So what is the actual distance of the object from the mirror? Yes or no? Therefore, the image from this mirror will also be at a distance of. Understood completely? Note down. Image from the mirror, from a plane mirror. Then you have to you have to find out from which distance, from how much distance is the incident ray coming. Clear? Absolutely. Let us go on to the 15th question. A similar type of question. 15th, ले लीजिए ma'am. Let's take this one. In the last class, I had discussed silvering of a glass slab. I'll just review it for you. But ध्यान सुनना. Say I take a glass slab. ठीक है? Here is the object. The thickness of this glass slab is T. The refractive index of this slab is mu. This is air. And this object is kept at a distance D. Perfect. And this is where the observer is. काफी गंदी आई बनाई है मैंने. Just to tell you that the observer is on the other side. Focus. पूरी जान लगानी है. Straight बैठिए सब लोग. Absolutely. And give your best performance. Clear? The question is clear? Within the next 3 months, you will be in the examination mode. And now you will not have much of time to revise. So what you do now is final. So when you study, think this is your final preparation. This is the final question, and this is how I'm going to finally solve this question. So be very, very attentive. Now the question is that observer is on the other side. He wants to know that if he's standing here or he's sitting here, where will he see the object? What I'm trying to say is, if I'm standing here, if I'm here on this side of the slab, and somebody says, where is the object? I would say it is at a distance D from this surface. But if I go on this side, and then I ask you, where will I see this object? This will not be D. It will be something else. In the last class, I told you that something else is what? Did I tell you that? I told you something called the shift. Yes? Tell me, what is the value of shift? S का value मैंने पिछली बार क्या बताया था? T into 1 minus 1 by mu. Am I right? क्या बताया था इसका याद करने का तरीका? What was the method I told you to revise, to remember? That shift is equal to the thickness of the slab times 1 minus mu pehle wala, the mu first upon mu second. So the mu first is air and the mu second is, now since you did not come for the last class, so by default I'll explain you again. Just listen to me very carefully. होगा क्या? ये रे ऐसे आएगा. And it will bend towards the normal. So for this surface, this will be the new position of the object. If I wish to calculate this new position of the object from this refracting surface, then I can take this as the object distance and this as the image distance. Let me call this as y1. If I wish to calculate y1 with respect to this surface, the formula I gave you was equal to the incident rays coming from medium whose refractive index is 1 and the position of the object is जा कहां पर रहा है, निकालना क्या है, equal to, so what is y1 equal to? Which means this y1 is mu times d. लिखो इसको. Clear? Your exams have got over? Pre-boards कब से start हो रहे हैं? खत्म? So now you're completely free to. सिर्फ फिर start हो रहे हैं. Again, pre-board 2. मतलब इनको कॉन्फिडेंस नहीं है कि आप लोग बोर्ड्स में 90%, 95% मार्क्स लाने वाले हो. इनको करके तो सिलेक्शन नहीं होगा क्योंकि ये तो सबके पास है. Clear? Yes, girls, are we clear? Okay, now. So the next refraction will be from this surface. Now, if I were to use this formula again, let's see. Fill in the blanks, please. What would be mu1? Where is the refracting surface? This. From which medium is the incident ray coming? So my mu1 will be. And what is the distance of the object, which is this, from this surface? Mu e plus. Will I take a plus sign or a negative sign? A plus if the object is real, a negative if the object is virtual. In this case, is the object real or virtual? Ille. Wrong answer. काय को? आपको लग रहा है, what I'll tell you what you are feeling, sir. मतलब for this surface, this is the virtual image. Virtual है ना? Because why is this virtual? Because I'll be sitting here. Wait, if this is the interface, object is here, I'll be sitting here to see the image. But incidentally, the image is on this side. So this image is virtual. But if you see this surface, for this surface, the object is actually kept here. अब आपको सर ऐसे क्या होता है? Object is kept here, तो kept here, तो kept तो kept ही. हमें क्या पता kept kept? I'll tell you. How do you know that the object is real? If object will be real if the rays coming from the object are diverging as they are coming to the surface. मैं बताता हूं. Say this is the refracting surface. There are two situations. One, that the rays are coming like this. Two, the rays are coming like this. In this case, if this is the refracting surface, this object is real because while these rays approach the refracting surface, they are diverging towards the refracting surface. Rays इसकी तरफ diverge करके फैल के आ रही है. ये real है. This is a real object. But if you see this, in this case, the rays are actually converging. अब आपको इससे क्या फर्क पड़ता है? तो डाइवर्जिंग है तो कन्वर्जिंग है तो ठीक है तो है. फर्क पड़ता है. पूछो कैसे? बताते हैं. Tell me one thing. How do you define an object? Object is the point of intersection of the incident rays with the principal axis. क्या बोला मैंने? Object define करिए. Object is the of incident rays with the incident rays. This is the principal axis. This is the intersection point. So this is the object. मुझे नहीं पता real है virtual है. Object है because object definition is that the incident rays should intersect the principal axis. Come in this case, this is the incident rays. Where is it going to intersect the principal axis? Somewhere here. बोली हाय ना. मैं इसको real नहीं बोल रहा. Now this also is object. बोली हाय ना. सही बात है. Now, why is this real and why is this virtual? They're object for sure, but one is real, the other is virtual. Now, if the source and the object are in the same medium, the object is real. Source यही होगा ना, object भी यही है ना, इसी medium में है ना. So in the same medium, I have the object and I have the source. Source is a body from where the rays are coming out. इस case में, where are the incident rays coming from? From the left or from the right? From incident rays कहाँ से आ रही है? Left से आ रही है, right से आ रही है? Left. तो source किधर होगा? Where will the source be? On the left. And where is the object? So this becomes virtual. लिख लीजिए. Are we absolutely clear? This definition should be like, actually should be inside your blood. आपके खून के अंदर इसको घुल जाना चाहिए. इसमें there should be absolutely no confusion. Are we clear? Clear? So now are we clear that why this object is real or virtual? Now tell me, for this refracting surface, is this object real or virtual? कैसे पता? because you could actually see that for this refracting surface, the rays are diverging. दिखाई दे रहा है ना? इसको अगर मैं हटा दूं, तो if you see this, तो diverge करते हुए जा रही है ना? So this object real is virtual? Real. So I'll use a plus. Where are the rays finally going? I'll call this as equal to. So if you actually see this, ये ऐसे जाएगा ना diverge करके, and finally here the image will be formed. I'll call this was O, this was O1, and I'll call this as O2. And this distance I know now. This is I2. Clear? अभी वो क्या पूछ रहा है आपसे? What he's asking you is that this was the initial position of the object and this is the final position of the image of the object. How much is this shift? S. So if you want to avoid all this, you can simply remember the formula for shift, which is T into 1 minus 1 by mu. Are you clear now? And by the way, if this is a refracting surface, and instead of air, if I take mu1 and this as mu2, and this again thickness as T, and the object is kept here at a distance D, and I wish to calculate shift, then shift in that case will be T into Polo. Note it down, please. Okay. Now I'll come back to that question of silvering of lenses once you understood this clearly. Now, silvering of lenses ka kya? What is the significance? How would you solve these questions? Say this is a glass slab. And the object is kept here. This is air, this is mu, and this is silvered. This thickness is T, and this distance is D. I want to find the final position of the image. Now, obviously, in this case, if I have to view the image, I have to be here. मुझे यहाँ होना पड़ेगा ना, रिफ्लेक्ट होके तो रे यहीं पर आएगी ना, नहीं बात समझ में. Please understand. If he says find the position of the image, image का मतलब reflected or refracted rays आंखों तक कहां से आ रही हैं? Where will the reflected or the refracted ray reach my eye? The ray will be reflected here, and refracted ray here will be refracted here, and the ray will finally come out. So I need to be here. आई बात समझ में कि नहीं आई? If this is a glass slab and there is no silvering here, the ray will come out. Since I made it a plane mirror, so the ray cannot come out, has to go back. So if I have to see the image, I have to be here and not here. That is first thing first. Now, how do you approach these questions? What I can do is, I will replace, I'll remove this plane mirror and take it as one slab. It's one complete slab. If this is the slab, how much shift will happen? Say S. Can I say that? That means if I remove this slab and stand here, then I would not see the object here, d plus t, but instead I will see the object d plus t minus s. बात समझ में आएगी नहीं आ रही? If this is a slab and the object is now seen here from somewhere whose the point is here, if the observer is here, then this object will be seen here at a distance d plus t minus s. So I can see it here. This distance is d plus t minus s. Clear? But यहाँ पर क्या है? What is present here? The mirror. ये mirror है. इसको मैं यहीं बना देता हूँ. इसके नीचे बना देता हूँ. That means this mirror would see, for this mirror, this is the position of the object, bolo hai na, which is, now if this is the mirror plane and this is the object, the image will be formed here, d but after reflection, this has to come back from the, it has to get refracted also from this glass slab. So that means if you place a glass slab now here and remove this mirror, now the object is here and the ray is coming like this. Therefore, there will be another shift here. Kitni? So what will be the final distance is measured from here? That means in this question, the final position of the image will be d. Note karo. Now try this question. Now try this question 15. बोलो पढ़ना. No, I'll just tell you. I think the B part can be directly dealt with. B is the question we discussed just now. Can we directly solve this? कहाँ पर होगी image? D How much is D? How much is T? And what is S? Thickness, 2 times 6 into 1 minus 1 by mu. So this will be So this will be 20 minus 2 times. This is 1 by 3. From which surface? ठीक है, अब इसका जरा सेकंड पार्ट देखना. I mean the first part. Now what in this question we have done is, this was 12 plus 8 was 20. Here this is again 14 plus 6 is, it is the same thing, but the only difference is that I have moved the slab at a distance 6 centimeters. Instead of 14, it is 6. Thickness remains the same, and the distance between the slab and the mirror is kept at 8 centimeters. Now what will be the image, or what will be the position of the image? सोचिए बताओ. 220. Think. What will be the answer? Same, different. It has to be same. What difference it is going to make? आप मुझे बताओ. What is the difference between this situation and this situation? If you're feeling uncomfortable here, you convert this into a glass slab, which has a 0 shift. That means the effective distance of the mirror from the object in both the cases is same. भाई ये जो final position of the object होगा from this mirror, and in this situation is similar. Like for example, क्या होगा पहले? There will be a shift here. How much? What is the value of shift? 2 centimeters. Shift कितना है? 2 ही है ना? 3 by 6 by 3, 2. So there will be a shift of 2. Then you'll remove this. What will be the distance between the mirror and the object? This was 20 minus 2 is 18. Yes or no? Pakka? Now, when this ray gets reflected from this mirror, there will be a shift again here. How much will that shift be? Again 2. So what is 18 minus 2? So in both the cases, the position of the image will not. Now, this is what we finally conclude is that the importance is of the distance of the object from the mirror. The relative position of the slab has no significance. आप स्लैब को यहां रख दो, यहां रख दो, ये कहीं और रख दो. If you move the slab, you don't change the thickness, everything remains the same. There will be no change in the position of the image. Note this down, please. Now let's move on to question number 13. Wow. इसको देखिए आप. There is a container. And there is a mirror at the bottom. There is liquid. The height of the liquid is h. There is a fish. And height of the fish is h by 2. Therefore, this is also h by 2. Here is the fish. Then there is an eye. Eye or bird, whatever you want to take. Eye to eye saying. This distance is also h. And the refractive index is mu. It's not j mu, is mu. Amazing. Lovely. Let's see what he's asking us. At what distances from itself will the fish see the images of the eye? इस फिश को ये आई कहां कहां दिखाई देगी और कितने डिस्टेंस पर? When I say the image of the eye for this bird, for this fish, it's an object. भाई fish को एक fish can see a bird. When you are standing outside, you see that bird at a height h. Or the eye. Eye ले लो या bird ले लो. So if I'm standing on ground, I see an eye at a height h. But for this fish, it does not see this eye at distance h, but sees it somewhere else. So he's asking you, what is the position of the eye with respect to the fish? And then he does not stop here, instead says distances. Oh my God, that means this fish sees the bird or sees the eye at two different positions. Not just one, but two. The first position will be this fish directly sees the eye. ऊपर देख के. The second could be this eye will get reflected from this mirror. And this reflected ray will reach the eye of the fish. That will be the second image. समझो बात को. मैं fish हूं. Actually shark हो गया फिर तो मैं. नीचे there is plane mirror and I'm here. And the bird is, and the eye is on top of me. You're standing outside. You say, sir, I can see the fish at a distance h/2 and see the bird or the eye distance h. But when I'm inside water, and if I look at the bird or the eye up, I won't see the bird or the eye at the position where a person standing on the ground would see. Because standing on the ground is without water. Inside the water, the image will change because of refraction. So that will be the first position. And the second will be, instead of looking upwards, I look downwards. Now downwards means that that eye will form an image by the plane mirror. And when that reflected ray comes up, hits the eye of the fish, and the fish sees the bird or the eye with reference to the reflected ray, which reaches its eye. The idea is, fish को वो eye तभी दिखाई देगी जब whether the light from the eye is reflected or refracted, whether the ray is reflected or refracted, but that those rays should reach the eye of the fish. Then only will it see the image of the bird or the eye. Are you understanding what I'm saying? So let's see the first situation. Fish decides, okay, I'm going to directly see, I'm going to directly watch the eye. If the fish is the observer, and this becomes and this remains the refracting surface. Yes or no? My formula is object refractive index 1, distance h, mu y equal to 0, y is minus mu h. This fish sees this eye, not at distance h, but actually at a distance. This is the distance from the surface, but the fish is here. So I will add to this a distance. Do you agree with me? I could draw the ray diagram also. Do I have a red marker? Can I have a red marker? This will make life simpler. Try to draw the ray diagram, please. Dekhna jara. Okay. I is the object and the rays are coming. How would it form the image? Just try it out. Values in the you drawn the ray diagram? Could you draw the ray diagram? Should I draw it for you? ऐसा कुछ होगा. Towards the ray, the refracted ray will reach the eye of the fish. Fish यहीं पर है ना? थोड़ा दूर दिखाया. I've shown it further away, but it is closer. It is overhead viewing. So that means the fish sees, or this ray meets the fish's eye, and the fish realizes that the eye is here. This distance. Yes or no? This is state 1. Well, let me see what happens in state 2. Now the fish sees the whole thing downwards. देखो. Now imagine करते हैं this ray comes and hits the plane mirror. What is the distance of this object from the plane mirror? What is this distance? Do you agree? This will get reflected. And where would the image be formed? And what will be this distance? है ना? Now this reflected ray will reach the eye of the fish. So this fish sees this image at a distance of mu h plus, oh fantastic. So the answer is clear. मजा आ गया? Let's do the reverse now. The fish was the observer and I was the object. Now let's reverse it. Draw another diagram. Yes, girls. So this becomes the, and this becomes perfect. Now, this eye would directly see the object first. This is the observer. ये नीचे देखेगा और उसको ये दिखाई देगा. कहां दिखाई देगा वो निकाल लेते हैं. ये रहा फॉर्मूला. Where is the object? Mu. At what distance? This is है ना. इसका मतलब ये हुआ distance is, but देख कौन रहा है? I. And I is at what distance? So the total distance this is ठीक है. अब इसका पार्ट 2 देखते हैं. right? This is the object. This is the mirror. What is this distance? So the ray will fall like this and go like this. If I extend this backwards, this distance again will be. Now this ray will get refracted from here. Right? For this surface, and this ray will finally reach the eye. So I need to find out the distance it is from I say is object का image का distance कितना होगा. Let's go step by step. What is this distance? So from this surface, what is the total distance? H plus I'll use this formula again. Mu1 is distance is 1 by ठीक है? Perfect. So this distance was 3h divided by mu. So this distance will reduce. कहां पर आ गया ये? Where is it? Where can I see this? Somewhere here? Yes or no? How much is this distance? ये रे रिफ्रैक्ट होकर इधर ऐसा आएगा ना पीछे इसका इमेज. So this distance is plus. So this understood completely or any doubt? Last वाला step थोड़ा सा और बताओ दोबारा. Confusion नहीं है? ये clear है? Confusion है? नहीं. नको तेरे को है? क्या? उठ की तरह. Move. पता है confusion कहां पर है? उठ के आना पड़ेगा. ऐसे तो. I want to exactly know where the confusion is. The maximum children say there is a confusion. Yes, sir. What is the confusion? I don't know, sir. That is the confusion. Let's be specific. This is the object. Ray. Object here, not this. This is the object. Ray ऐसे आया. Mirror पे fall किया. ये वापस गया. ये यहाँ गया. So if this is h by 2, the object distance from the mirror is h by 2. Therefore, the image distance from the mirror will also be. So that means this is h by 2. That means this object through this mirror will be seen here. यहीं से आएगी. When you reach this refracting surface, this surface will see that the object is actually coming from here. क्योंकि रे तो ये आ रही है ना. तो ये distance कितना हो गया यहाँ से? What is this? And this is? Total distance is? Now, the incident ray is coming from this medium. This refractive index is mu. And the distance is 3h by 2. Ray is coming in air. Distance is y1. So you found out that y1 is. If I bring it back, I'm talking about this distance. So this distance, this one, is 3h by 2 mu. From the eye, we'll add another h. So total distance will be. Absolutely clear? Let's take the question number 14. Try this. Now, instead of 2, 1 or 2, you have multiple slabs. Thicknesses are given. This is air. Air. That's the eye. If this eye has to see the image of this object, where would it see? What is the distance of P from the eye? करके देखिए. That's the observer. That's the object. Four centimeters, 2 centimeters, 2 centimeters, 4 centimeters. Right. Now, if you have multiple slabs, how should we approach the question? You can solve this question using the superposition principle. What is the superposition principle? I can take this slab singly, which means air, glass, air. Find its shift. कितना shift आएगा? T into 1 minus mu कितना लिया हमने? कितना आ गया? Which is? What would be the shift for this? कितना? 2 na? So when I consider the shift, I don't see this slab or I don't see this slab. This is the only slab. The object is here and I need to find its image. And what is S3 equal to? So what is the total shift? 6. And what is the total distance? 8, 10, 13, 15, 17, 21. So total distance is, and the shift is, what is the answer? 21 minus 6. 15 centimeters. That's all. Okay? So we leave it here only, and I'll meet you in the next class. Thank you.
Good morning, dear city coordinators, facilitators, parents, and my dear students. Today I am here to just tell you about our face-to-face contact program that is going to be held in January. Like last year, this year also, board is going to organize this program for the focus group. And on the basis of the performance in the assessment, we have identified approx 120 girls from all of our centers. And for them, we are going to organize this crash course. Here you will be made more prepared for your entrance examination. An emphasis will be laid on briefing of the content, concepts, assignments, problem solving sessions, and test discussions. You will be made familiar with JEE exam pattern by going through 3 hours online practice sessions. Query sessions will be conducted every day, and to clear your doubts, we will organize doubt sessions also. Let's have a glance on each and every aspect of this face-to-face contact program by going through these slides. This program is proposed in January 2016. Focus group is of approx 120 girls. This program will begin early in the morning from 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Fixed schedule classes would be there. We will give you a schedule where you will be having classes from morning 8 a.m. to 7 p.m. Comfortable stay for students. We will make arrangements for your boarding, lodging, hostel facility, as well as for your meals. Regular visits of Cbse officers. This program will be organized in a venue of a school. School teachers will be there with you every time, and even Cbse officers will go and visit every day. And you will be having topic-wise tests daily. And as I said, we will give you practice sessions on 3 hours test for your JEE examinations. Let's have a glance on the salient features. Udaan face-to-face contact program focuses on the latest format, structure, and syllabus of IIT JEE to make the students understand the concept and provide the in-depth knowledge and focusing on for the IIT JEE pattern. The whole syllabus is divided into easy to grasp 21 days module supported by comprehensive daily and cumulative test to assess the understanding and problem solving ability of the students. To enhance speed and accuracy of the students for performance in IIT JEE exam. Face-to-face contact classes for approx 120 students. We are going to do it. And on-the-spot query solving sessions and interaction with the students. Cbse officials provide homely atmosphere and appropriate guardianship to students by accompanying students 24/7. Regular feedback from students and motivational session for students. We will take your feedback regularly. Daily, you will be provided a feedback performer where you will fulfill every aspect, like how the session is going on, how the meal is, and how the resource person teaching. So on every aspect, we will take your feedback. Classes by renowned subject experts. Traveling allowances will be provided to students as well as single parent accompanying the students. So the parents, when you will come here, you will be paid traveling allowances, okay, for a single parent and with your child. Stay with food, transport, hostel facility. Ample opportunity for all-round development of the students. Assessment to evaluate the performance of the students on the regular basis. So this is our program outline. These are some highlights. These are our fab batch students of the last year of crash course. You can see their faces, how happy they are, and they were so much involved in the crash course. they felt very bad when they were going to depart from us. So this is a scene of classroom where they are studying and resource person is taking their class. And this is a motivational talk where one of our director is interacting with the students. This is online assessment where students are giving assessment online. This is the break time where students are enjoying in the sports area. As I told you, we will take your regular feedback. So by taking the feedback from parents, students, and resource person, we have found that parents told that management was very cooperative. Overall growth of students were seen academically as well as personally. Students gave their feedback like resource person were very knowledgeable and prepared. Study material was adequate and easy to understand. We will provide you extra study material for this crash course, except leaving these books also. Overall crash course was very fruitful. This was the feedback of students. And the resource person taking class in this crash course told that the session was interactive because students were interactive and focus on performance and growth analysis of students. So it was very fruitful. Feedback analysis, like overall evaluation of the session, around 70% students said that this is excellent and around 25% students said that is good. The resource person was knowledgeable and well prepared. You can see that 90%, 80% students were in favor that they strongly agreed that resource person were very knowledgeable. The study material was adequate and easy to understand. The extra study material that we provided for this crash course was like 80% students strongly agreed that that study material was good and adequate. The session was interactive. Around 80% students said that they strongly agreed that the session was interactive and fruitful. These are some of our success stories where students gave their feedback through WhatsApp and writing on the feedback performer. So these are our success story. This is one of the girl, Rajeshwari. I'm just telling you the success story of our Rajeshwari who took admission in IIT Kharagpur. She has written that I am Rajeshwari Mahapatra, daughter of Mr. Rashik Mohan Mahapatra, and I hail from Cuttack, Odisha. Currently, I am an undergraduate student in the Department of Electronics and Electrical Communication Engineering, IIT Kharagpur. The way from school to IIT Kharagpur was never easy. I would like to thank my parents, teachers, and the Udaan team for letting me live this dream in reality. Udaan has been really crucial in my JEE preparations. It provided 24/7 assistance from trusted experts, enhanced my skills, and the scheme elevated my preparations by a great factor. Udaan has helped me a lot in making my dreams come true. The whole team was always supportive and concerned about us. I would like to thank the Ministry of HRD bringing such a golden opportunity for all the girls out there in escalating their dreams. So this is the success story of Rajeshwari Mahapatra, who is doing this IIT course in Kharagpur. Let's meet one more girl, that is Malini Radhakrishnan. She has attended our crash course. She is studying in NIT Calicut. She says that I was selected for the Udaan Contact program and also for the 10 days crash course, which was held in the month of Feb 2015. This time we are trying to organize it for 21 days. Last year it was organized for only 10 days. So more opportunities there. 10-day crash course. I'm extremely happy to inform you that I have secured admission at NIT Calicut through JEE means, within that too for my branch of preference, computer science and engineering. Had it been not for your encouragement, I would not have been able to achieve this. So she is telling us that without our encouragement, she would not have been able to achieve this. From the bottom of my heart, I would like to express my heartfelt gratitude to the Udaan team and sure our faculty for their cooperation and sincere efforts, which has helped her in achieving this feat with flying colors. Thank you once again. Regards, Malini. So this was our Malini. Let's have a glance on the success story of Bhanvi. She is presently studying in NIT Jalandhar. She's saying that Udaan was a great experience for me. It taught me from the basics. I thank all the faculty members, organizing team, the content writers, and the funding committee for providing such a great opportunity to me. This made me fight the toughest competition here on for engineering, and thanks for the program. I ended up in NIT Jalandhar. Talking about my experience, it was wholesome. I learned the method for 30-second problem solving, the motivational word by our teachers. The aura of the program was such that I was automatically boosted to compete well. Thank you all such for this wonderful platform of knowledge and experience. This is Sanya Saxena. She also attended this crash course. She is presently studying in Triple IT Sonipat. She is saying that I have information technology branch in Indian Institute of Information Technology Sonipat. Udaan has played a big role in my admission here. The tutorial material and the weekend classes were of great help. I belong to a small town, Vidisha, where great coaching facilities are not available. With the help of Udaan, I have been able to prepare well for the JEE. My class 12 grades were also somewhere a result of in-depth knowledge provided by the Udaan material. I could score 95%. I am very happy that the government has launched such a scheme to promote girls for higher education and is working hard for the bright future of many girls. So this was Sanya Saxena. So you have gone through the success story of few girls or those who attended our crash course. So just I want to inform all the girls who have been selected for this crash course that this is your golden opportunity. I must say that you have to come for this crash course for 21 days. You have to plan from now. I will inform your city coordinators about the rest of the things. Even the parents who are listening to me, I will request you to just make your program, organize it. If you are having any doubt, you can ask me. My email ID is with your city coordinator. Even my telephone number is there. I can give you again. It is 23231070. If you have any query regarding this, you can contact me. So once again, I will say that all the girls who are listening to me, who are selected for this crash course, you have to come and attend this crash course so that you can go through this extensive plan we have made for you. Surely you will get much benefit out of it because everything is planned accordingly. So in the last, I will say best of luck and do well. And for the girls who have not been selected this time, for them, I will say that if you will be selected in JEE mains, we will organize one extensive crash course of 21 days later on in May. In that crash course, you can also have the opportunity to come and attend. So for every girl, I'm saying that do well, prepare well, and just make yourself involved in studying. Thank you so much.
Okay, good afternoon, girls. So last time we were doing integral calculus, right? We finished area under curve. So it's been very long. We have been studying calculus. We have been studying calculus for the last 2 months. You know, we have been doing differential calculus. We have been doing integral calculus. So finally, we have come to the last part of calculus as far as class 12 syllabus is concerned. So that's basically differential equation. So did you enjoy calculus? Or it turned out to be a boring thing? It was interesting what it turned out to be. What do you mean by function? Actually, what does it mean to say when I say it is a function? And you also understood what does it mean when I say invertibility of functions. You also understood domain. You also understood range. You also understood what does it mean of the various relation like one relation, many one relation. You also understood about the continuity. What do you mean by the limits? You also understood what is infinity, what is infinitely very small thing. You also understood about what you say uh, when a graph is continuous. You also understood about the differentiability when we see that the curve is differentiable. And you also learned about the critical points, the qualitative parts of function. After that, you also understood the application of differential calculus. And then we started the journey of integral calculus. We saw integral calculus first as a reverse thinking of differential calculus. And then we developed a tool of various indefinite integrations, right? And then we developed definite integration, and then we connected definite integration area concept, and then we use the concept of fundamental theorem of integral calculus to create the the final definition formula, that FB minus FA, the Leibniz formula, right? So till here everything was fine. So now when I'm going to start the differential equation part. So before I start differential equation, I must tell you the background about differential equation. If you see most of the scientific problems, people they try to answer the scientific problems by knowing about the rate. Having if I have a prescribed information about the rate of something, I try to find that unknown thing, right? As for example, let's say I have to find the position of a moving particle using the information of its velocity or using the information of its acceleration. Or let's say I I know that a radioactive material is disintegrating at a known rate. Then I want to know at after what time, uh, how much time we will what amount of radioactive material will be present. So you see these type of information. So what are we doing in solving it? We are actually trying to find an unknown function. We are trying to find an unknown function using a prescribed information, which is in the form of an equation having at least one of the derivative. That is the idea. That equation is called differential equation, right? So basically, if you see differential equation, it's one of the most extensive used branch of mathematics, or perhaps it's the only branch the one which gives a lot of contribution to mathematical physics, astronomy, mechanics. Even in 17th century, when it actually come it was born in 17th century. So it was Newton, Leibniz, and Bernoulli who were trying to solve. They were the first person who solved the first linear differential equation in solving the questions regarding geometry and mechanics. So today we are going to understand. Okay, so when I say equation, you remember quadratic equations, you remember polynomial equations. What you used to do, you used to solve the quadratic equations. You used to get unknown variable to a known constant value. When you are solving differential equation, it's more of a, you're trying to find an unknown function using the concept of its derivative, right? So we are trying to solve differential equation. We are trying to find the curve, that unknown. For quadratic equation, we were trying to find the number, but for this, we are trying to find the function, the unknown function, right? Now, let's say, if you remember polynomial, so आप सबसे पहले ये बताओ कि जब when I say y, when I say first order of derivative, first order of derivative क्या होता है? And then when I say second derivative, second order derivative, so you see the order word, ordered, second order derivative, third order derivative, right? So you understand what is, and आपको polynomials याद होगा. When you see polynomials, the integral powers, the highest integral power becomes a degree, right? So when you see the differential equation, the two thing which is worth noticing is about the order of a differential equation and degree of a differential equation. So when you see a differential equation, you observe that what is the highest order of derivative present in that equation. Okay, the highest order of derivative present in that equation, that becomes your the order. The word order is coming from the order of derivatives, right? So the highest order of derivative present in a particular equation, like let's say I say d2y dx square is equal to dy by dx plus d3y by dx cube. So what is the highest order present in this equation? 3. So the order becomes 3. Now let's say, so you understand order. Whenever you see a quadratic equation, the highest order present in the equation becomes your order of the equation. Now what about the degree? In degree, like in polynomial, we used to see the polynomial expression and then we used to see the highest power to the. But in this, we'll try to write our differential equation. Whatever the differential equation is, we'll try to write our differential equation in the form of polynomials. Let's say I have something like, uh, let's say I'll take the B example, is equal to x dy by dx plus a into 1 plus dy by dx square. So what I want to know that what is the degree, right? Order, I can see that, okay, order is 1. I don't see d2y by dx square anywhere. So order is 1. But when we are going to say what is the degree, we have to get rid of all the radicals. You have to get rid of all the radicals and जो power में fractions में जो powers हैं, वो सारे चीजों को we have to remove it. After removing them, we are going to see our expression in form of dy by dx, d2 by dx, whatever thing is. Apart from all the terms, apart from dy by dx, everything we are not looking at that. We are just looking at the dy by dx, d2 by dx form. उसमें जो highest order है, उसके powers को we are, but we should make sure that our dy by dx is free from everything. It is acting as a variable in it. I'll show you the example, then we'll able to understand what actually degree is, right? So you understand what is order, what is degree. So we'll start finding in first till I think first 10 12 questions are totally in trying to find, we'll be trying to find what is the order and what is the degree of a differential equation, right? So you understood what's the idea? The idea is in finding the order, it's very easy. You just have to locate the highest order derivative in that equation. Whatever the highest order derivative is, that becomes your order. And for finding the degree, you have to first make your expression, the equation, in a form of dy by dx becomes a variable. It should be a polynomial thing. It should look like a polynomial thing, but and where variable it becomes dy by dx, and the power should be the highest. The power of the highest order derivative becomes the degree. Okay, so we'll see how. First example is x cube plus y is equal to log 2 dy by dx plus 3 minus log 4 d2y dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus 4, right? First, I should make everything in a very nice way. It's not, it's looking, it is being represented in a very clumsy way, right? In a very messy way. So like, we must understand the base here is 2 and the base here is, so how to make the base same? How to get rid of it? I can make it 2 here and I should divide by log. Understood? You understood this property, na? Log AB is nothing but log MB by log. You remember this? right? Now what is log 2 for? What is the definition of log AB? It means that by what power we should put on A that we will get B. तो 2 पे मैं कितना power दूंगी 4 आ जाएगा 2. Why you are so quiet on this? Right? Now I should make everything in a very nice way. So I'll try to multiply everything by 2. So it will become this, right? Any issue here? No? Now here I see, what is this property called? Can I say this as? You know this property? You don't know this property? You guys didn't study log and properties of log? No? You're finishing calculus and you don't have any idea about log. Why you guys have issues with inverse and log? Hasn't been dealt properly. So you see, the power goes this way. I can show you. Log AX is nothing but x. Right? So you understand this property? Okay. Now I can say that 2x cubed plus y is nothing but log 2 dy by dx plus 3k square. Okay? Minus log 2 d2y by dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus 4. Right? And what about log difference? Log m minus log n, what is it? Log m by n. So I can say 2x cubed plus y is equal to log 2 dy by dx plus 3k square upon d2y by dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus 4. Can I say this? Okay. Now how to get rid of log? Huh? I can take log both side. Sorry, I can take power both side. So I can say 2 to the power 2x cubed plus y is equal to dy by dx plus 3k square upon d2y by dx square plus 2 dy by dx plus 4, right? This is the story. I can shift this to here. So what is the order of this? What is the highest derivative present? 2. So the order is 2. And what is the degree? Yes, we don't have any power with d2y by dx square. That is 1. So the degree becomes 1, right? So first is the only question. In question, the examiner was just judging your log properties, right? Now the second question is also very easy. If you see y is equal to x dy by dx plus a into under root 1 plus dy by dx square. So what is the order? 2. I don't see that second derivative. The order is 1. Order is, you don't have to actually do any calculation for finding the order. But what about the degree? I'm going to shift y minus x dy by dx on the left side and I'm going to square it up. So I see the highest power to dy by dx is only 2. So the degree is 2. Now see the third question. I see d2y by dx square with under root and dy by dx plus 3 in a cube root. So we have to get rid of square roots and cube roots, right? So what's the LCM of 2 and 3? 6. So we should raise both left hand side and right hand side by power by 6. So it will be d2y by dx square ka cube is equal to dy by dx plus 3k square. What is the highest order here? 2. So order is, and what is the degree? 3. Excellent. Now see question D. I see it's a second order derivative. There's no issue with it. The order is second order. But with sine I see another derivative inside. So the degree is not defined. So degree is because we are not able to write my expression in totally in a polynomial form of dy by dx, right? So degree is not defined. Whenever you see you are not able to free all your dy by dx, it got stuck in exponential form or in a sine form, you should maintain your degree as not defined, right? Now see the e part, I don't have to do any squaring, right? Should I have to do any squaring? I don't find my any dy by dx in the power of radicals or anything, right? I don't have to get free. So my degree is 1, order is 1, right? Part F, I see square root there, right? So I have to get rid of that. So first tell me what is the order? 2. Okay. What's the degree? 2. Because I have to square it up. Because I see dy by dx is stuck in the fraction powers, right? So I have to get rid of this. So I square it up. This thing becomes cube and this thing becomes square. So the highest order gets the power of 2, right? Now see g part, x d2y by dx square plus 2y plus dx to the power 4 is equal to 0. Now I see the order is 2 and the degree is 1, right? Now see the h part, I see order is 2 and degree is, why not define? 1, because it's just an expression, e to the power x, right? There's no derivative stuck there. Now I, what's the order? What's the degree? Good. Part J देखो, find the order and degree. Okay, we'll come to J first. We'll do K, L, M. K, I see dy by dx is equal to y plus dx by dy. So here is a little, what's the order? Tell me. Order is 1. What's the degree? This is nothing but dy by dx to the power -1. I see radical here. So I have to get rid of it. So I'll just make it 1 upon dy by dx. So it will go here. So it will become dy by dx square is equal to y into dy by dx plus 1. So what's the order? Order is 1, degree is 2. Okay. I see L here. I see order is 2. No issue with the order. I see order is 2. Degree undefined. Okay, not defined. M, I see order is 3 and I see the fraction here with the power. So I must get rid of it. How should I get rid of it? By cubing it. Here I see second order, here I see first order. So if I square it up, if I cube it up, would I get any d3? I won't be getting any third order. So I just have to notice that the power of third order, which is only on the left hand side, and that turns out to be 2. So degree becomes 2. Now go to J. It's saying find the order and degree of a differential equation representing the family of curves. एक curve दे रखा है, y square is equal to 2c x plus root c, where c is a constant, a positive constant, right? And it's a parameter, means it's changing. So it means it is representing a family. Okay. Now I have to create differential equation out of it. Now whatever differential equation you saw, did you see any parameters there? It was free from all the parameters. It was just the x, y's and the dy by dx and numbers, constants. There was nothing which was changing. So whenever we have to create differential equation out of some function of curves, we have to get rid of the parameters. Okay. Now when you are getting rid of the parameters, make sure just count how many parameters are there in the actual equation of curve. If you see 1, you just have to differentiate once. If you see 2, twice. If you see 3, thrice. If you see 4, and those will create your equations, and then you have to balance those equations to substitute that part, that arbitrary constant part, right? So let's see first thing. Do I see two constants or one constant? One constant. If I say this, then becomes two constants. Otherwise, it is only one constant, that's C, right? Now, I'll just open this up. I'll say y square is equal to 2cx plus 2c root c, right? I see only one parameter, so I'm going to differentiate only. So the order is clear, right? What's the order? 1. What's the degree? We are going to see what's the degree, right? Now this is 2y dy by dx is equal to 2c, right? This will be 0. So I got c. C is nothing but, so my equation becomes y is equal to 2y dy by dx into x plus under root y dy by dx. ये होगा ना? So the order is 1. What's the degree? We have to get rid of it. तो क्या करेंगे हम? स्क्वायर करेंगे. स्क्वायर करेंगे तो क्या हो जाएगा? तो फाइनली देखो क्या हो रहा है. Y square is equal to 2xy dy by dx, right? First term, and second term turns out to be 2y three by 2. So what will be the degree? 3. I'm going to square it up. So the degree becomes 3. 3 by 2 degree कहाँ से होगा? It will always be a whole number or not defined. Okay, so till here everything is fine. You understand what is order, you understand what is degree, right? The good news is that in your IIT JEE course you have only order 1 and degree 1. Okay, even if you will have higher degrees, order 1 higher degrees, you will be able to reduce that into degree 1 and order 1. So that's the good news. And the other good news is that it's going to be a very easy and a small topic. It's not that like integral or differential. It's going to be a very easy scoring part, right? So let's see how to go for it. Now you see, first one. There was this second question. Now you see, there is what is this equation curve? X square plus y square is equal to t square curve. It's a circle, and t is the parameter, means it's a radius which is changing, right? It becomes, actually it is a family of concentric circles. इसके centers क्या है? Origin है. It's talking about this circle, right? T is varying, है ना? Any issue here? No. I have to write a differential form जो इस पूरे curves को represent करे. I want to know a differential equation which will represent this whole family of circles, right? So how to go for it? I see only one parameter, so I just have to x plus 2y dy by dx. This is the differential equation. Okay, good. Next page. So you understood how to create differential equation from the equation of curves. So we'll see in third part, we are going to see this till J part, how to go for it. First you see y square is equal to ax plus b. How many parameters are there? 2. So how many times you have to differentiate? So first 2y dy by dx turns out to be a, right? B is gone. Now I should get rid of a as well. So how to get rid of a? Differentiate it again. So 2y d2y by dx square plus 2 right? This is my differential equation representing that y square is equal to ax plus b. What is that? Y square is equal to ax plus b. What curve is that? Parabola. Good. Okay. Now you have to create differential equation whose solution represent the following families. Circles touching x-axis at origin. So let's see what's going to be the circle which is touching x-axis at origin. Now let's say this is my x-axis and my origin. So this is going to be my circle, or this is going to be my circle. ऐसे infinite circles होंगे, right? This is my origin, right? This is going to be my y-axis. Let's say this is my circle. So this is going to be my center. If I say this is A, which is changing, which is a parameter, I'll say what is going to be my center? 0, comma A. Radius is A, center is 0, comma A. So my equation is going to be x square. How many parameters are there? 1. So you just have to differentiate once. So it will turn out to be 2x plus 2 into y minus a dy by dx is equal to 0. Now how to solve it? 2 gone, right? I can say x plus y dy by dx is equal to a, right? I can put dy by dx down. This becomes your a. You just have to put it here. Clear? Any issue? No? Easy to solve this type of questions? Now you can simplify and find that. These topics are very easy. There's nothing. You just have to see how many parameters are there. You just have to get rid of that parameter. Use those equations to get rid of that parameters, and then find the answer. See the C part, circle touching x-axis. Now it's just touching x-axis. I don't know at what point it is touching. So it can be a comma 0, and I don't know the radius. It can be b. So a comma b. So the equation is going to be x minus a square is equal to b square. This is going to be the equation. How many parameters? 2. So just differentiate twice, use those equations and get rid of it, right? Now see the D part. xy is equal to a e to the power x xy is equal to a e to the power x plus b e to the power minus x. So I see two parameters a and b, so I have to get rid of a and b. So it's going to be xy a e to the power x plus b e to the power minus x. So एक बार तो differentiate करना ही पड़ेगा, दो बार करना पड़ेगा. I see a and b, right? So I'll say x dy by dx plus y is equal to a to the power x minus b to the power minus x, right? एक बार और करना पड़ेगा. इसको करते हैं. So इस पे product rule लगेगा. So it will turn out to be first dy by dx, then x plus dy by dx is equal to, how to solve this? फिर से आ गया AB. So how to get rid of AB? What's going to be? I still have AB. So how to get rid of AB? Say to be the answer, right? No need to solve anything. You just have to see that it has been again produced, right? Now part E, how many constants you see? Part E. C into y plus sec square x cube. How many constant you see? 1. So how many times you have to differentiate? 1. So let's see. So I am going to say c into y plus c square is equal to x cube. So I'm going to differentiate once. So it will turn out to be c into 2 into y plus c into dy by dx is equal to 3x square. Right? अब क्या करें? I can know c is nothing but x cube upon y plus sec square. So I can say x cube by y plus sec square into 2 into y plus c dy by dx is equal to 3x square, right? ठीक है? Now I see y plus c. ठीक है? So I can say 3 into y plus c is equal to 2x dy by dx. In fact, 2 by 3. What is c? 2 by 3x minus, you know what to do. Put it there. That will be your equation of differential. Right? Is it really difficult or the easiest one? I think we should not waste so much time on this order and degree and then formation. So let's do it. G, y, you see that y is, okay, solve y. Let's see how you're going to solve. Tell me. Do it faster than me. Y is equal to a e to the power 3x plus b e to the power x. So I see 2. So I have to differentiate twice. So dy by dx is equal to thrice of a e 3x plus b e to the power x, right? d2y by dx square is equal to 9a e 3x plus b e to the power x. तो क्या करें? How to find a e to the, I see two equations. I am going to observe, I am going to see this as one unknown and this as another unknown. I can find the value now. It's just a linear equation, right? If I subtract it, I'll get rid of this and I'll get 6a 3x is nothing but this minus this. So I can put a here and then I'll put b ki value. I'll get b. It's a very easy question, right? You must know how to use these equations to eliminate your parameters. Who is asking you to eliminate AB? I'm asking you to eliminate this. पूरा ये सीधे eliminate हो जाएगा ना? And you can write this two things in terms of dy by dx and d2 by. That is what your differential equation is all about. You have to write your curve. You have to represent that curve in the form of equations in which you have only derivatives, right? There should not be any parameters. What is parameter? That varies, that changes, right? So you see x square y is equal to a. No need to solve this question. That will again reproduce. The same thing becomes, जो left hand side में जो भी derivative होगा वो right hand side में लिख दो. X square y is equal to that thing. Right? Easy question. Circle touching two given parallel lines, y is equal to plus minus a. Is a parameter here? No, it's not parameter. A is not parameter here. Why a is parameter? वो तो दे रखा है कि y is equal to plus minus a. A is a constant thing. It's chopped. That circle is chopped. Okay. Clear? It's chopped between these two lines. X-axis parameter थोड़ी था. y एक्सिस पैरामीटर थोड़ी था जब हम लोग सॉल्व कर रहे थे टचिंग x एक्सिस। तो ये दो लाइन है, इसमें चॉप हो गया ये बंदा, तो ये कुछ भी हो सकता है b, लेकिन ये हमेशा 0 होगा सेंटर, और रेडियस क्या होगा a तो फिक्स है ना, रेडियस तो फिक्स है ना, तो क्या आएगा आंसर y स्क्वायर प्लस x माइनस b का स्क्वायर इज इक्वल टू पैरामीटर यार ये चेंज कर रहा है, देखो ये सर्कल ऐसे ऐसे ट्रैवल कर रहा है, इधर कभी इधर जा रहा है कभी इधर जा रहा है, but it's being chopped between these two. Clear? Now I part, solve I. It's little good question, better question. Y is equal to sine inverse x square is equal to a cos inverse x plus b. How many parameters you see? 2. How to get rid of it? Differentiating twice and then using those equations to eliminate those parameters. Let's see how. I know y is equal to sine inverse x square plus a cos inverse x plus b. Okay, फर्स्ट डेरिवेटिव में तो ये चला ही जाएगा, b तो गायब हो जाएगा, तो इट विल बी dy by dx is equal to 2 sine inverse x. What is the derivative of sine inverse x? ठीक है, what is the derivative of cos inverse x? Minus. ठीक है, तो क्या हो गया, ये हो गया ना, क्या करूं, एक बार और डेरिवेटिव ले लेता हूं, आंसर आ जाएगा। यू कैन सॉल्व दिस, इसको पहले कांस्टेंट ले लो, तो इसका क्या डेरिवेटिव हो जाएगा, प्लस इसको कांस्टेंट ले लो, सबसे पहले तो अंदर का वो कर दो -2x, फिर 2 इधर लिख दो, and then you can write, and then you can make this equation more beautiful, right? Clear? J is very easy, ax square plus by square is equal to 1, just differentiate twice, get rid of it, your a and b, you'll get your answer, right? Okay, so till here it was more like we understood what is the what do you mean by differential equation, we actually understood, and then we understood that okay fine, what is the order, what does it mean when I say order of a differential equation, and then I also understood okay fine, I also understand what's a degree, and then I also learned how to create differential equation. Actually, when you now you see a differential equation, you can understand what does it mean. It is actually representing a family. It's representing some family, right? Some family of curves. Obviously, we have seen that all the functions can be plotted on the graph, so it becomes a curve. We have even, so we understand that okay, all the differential equation is representing some function. So we have to solve that function. Like if I say x square minus 5x plus 6, so I'm hiding what x is equal to 2. I'm hiding which two numbers? 2 and 3. Similarly, in this, the curves is being hidden. So we have to solve to find that curve. And you also know that it's only a degree 1 and order 1 story. Right? So I see the first question. It says log of dy by dx log dy by dx, right, is equal to 4x minus 2y minus 2. I must free my dy by dx. How to free it? Exponents. If I take exponents, e पे पावर देंगे तो दोनों हट जाएगा, log हट जाएगा. So I can say dy by dx power, I can say this. So I can say dy by dx is equal to e to the power 4x minus 2 upon e to the power 2y. I can easily separate my x and y. This form is variable separable form, in which we are able to easily separate my x and y, right? And if we are able to separate my x and y, I can get my whole y thing with dy, and I can get my whole x thing with dx. I can integrate it and I can define the curve. When we integrate an indefinite integration, we see plus c, because the solution of indefinite integration was nothing but the family of curves, right? The same story. So we'll be getting the family. So I see e to the power 2y here. I see e to the power 4x minus 2 up. I can take my dx here and I can take this expression there. So I can say e to the power 2y dy is equal to e to the power 4x minus 2 dx. I can integrate this. I can integrate this. I can put here 2. I can put half here, right? I can put 4 here. I can put 1 by 4 here, right? So it will become half e to the power 2y is equal to 1 by 4 e to the power 4x minus 2 plus c, right? But here it's the family, but that's a general solution. This is a general solution, but he gives us the particular value. So he wants the particular solution for this. So he says that y, for y is equal to 1, x is 1. So you just want to say that y1 and x1 satisfy this equation. So we can get c here. I can say half e square is equal to 1 by 4 e square plus c. So what is my c? 1 by 4 e square. And 1 by 4. So the particular solution becomes clear. So this is basically variable separable form, means the easiest one. You have to separate your y, you have to separate your x, easily separable. Take your whole y with dy and take your whole x with dx. Let's see the second question. E to the power dy by dx is equal to x plus 3. So how to go for it? How to remove that e thing? How to free my dy by dx? By taking log. So it will be dy by dx is equal to ln x plus 3. So dy is equal to ln x plus 3 into, how to solve it? So you see, B part, e to the power dy by dx is equal to x plus 3. So I can say dy by dx is equal to ln x plus 3. So dy is equal to ln x plus 3 dx. What is the integration of dy? Y. What is the integration of ln x? ln x integration x ln x minus x. By part से करते थे. ln x dx is nothing but x ln x minus x. याद है? dx को सेकंड पार्ट लेते, इसको सेकंड पार्ट लेते थे, इसको फर्स्ट पार्ट लेते थे. dx को इंटीग्रेट करो, x आ जाता था. क्लियर? So I can say ln x plus 3 into x plus 3 minus x plus 3. है ना? यही हो गया ना? Plus, so how to find, it's a general solution. I have to find particular solution or general solution? Particular solution. So I see y is equal to 2 for x is equal to 3. So I'll put x is equal to 3 everywhere and I'll put y is equal to 2. Solve it to get your c, put there. Right? Easy one? Okay. Now see c part. Variable separable form has become again a game of indefinite integration. Nothing more than that, right? So there is nothing new to offer, just we'll be seeing other types also. In some types, we'll be seeing that why these types of questions, how to tackle them. We'll make a kit like we were making the kit for indefinite, right? And definite also. So we'll just make the kit, okay, this type of problems to be solved this way. Okay, I see it can easily be separated. Y and x can easily be separated on 1 plus y square dy. So it will be something like upon 1 plus y square dy is equal to 1 plus x cube upon 1 plus x square x dx. Right? Till here, any issue? I can solve it. There's nothing but L half, right, is equal to, how to solve this? एक तो ये हो जाएगा dx अपॉन x इंटू 1 प्लस एक्स स्क्वायर और एक हो जाएगा dx, राइट? सेपरेट कर दो, 1 को अलग, x प्लस एक्स क्यूब को अलग. ये तो सॉल्व हो जाएगा, ये सॉल्व हो चुका है. ये कैसे सॉल्व करेंगे? ईदर बाय पार्शियल फ्रैक्शन और बाय सब्स्टिट्यूशन. सब्स्टिट्यूशन से कैसे करेंगे? x को डाल दो तो dx क्या हो गया? ये क्या हो गया? sec स्क्वायर थीटा d थीटा अपॉन tan थीटा इंटू sec स्क्वायर थीटा. क्या हो गया? cot थीटा d थीटा. व्हाट इज cot थीटा d थीटा? log. Easy question, right? Or if you are going for partial fraction, how to go for it? 1 by x into 1 plus x square is equal to a by x plus, what to write up? क्या? bx plus c. a तो हम लोग देख चुके हैं ना. Clear? Now, now difficult part comes, that dy by dx is equal to x plus y square. How to separate them? Is there any way to separate it? dy by dx is equal to x plus y square. How to separate it? The only redeeming thing here is that, the only hopeful thing here is that x and y, they are the linear combination. It's just a line. It's just a, what is this? And this, the derivative of line remains always constant, right? So that is the thing which is compelling me to think of this as dy by dx is equal to x plus y square, है ना? So I'm thinking of making x plus y equal to t. इससे क्या होगा? 1 plus dy by dx is equal to, so my dy by dx becomes, I think story is clear now. So I can say dt by dx minus 1 is equal to t square, easily separated, right? So I can get my answer in t. T upon 1 plus t square is equal to dx. What is dt upon 1 plus t square? Tan inverse t is equal to x plus c. Can I leave my answer like this? No, t needs to be replaced back. Do I need particular solution or general solution? Only the general solution. Okay. So you see, whenever you see a linear form, if you are not able to separate it, first you are going to separate it. It's not easily separated, but you are going to see that linear thing is there. So you can easily substitute it, right? See, E part, I think you can handle it. Sec x plus y minus 1. How to handle it? X plus y needs to be t. The same story. So only changes here. the equation. This becomes sec x plus y minus 1. So this becomes dt by dx minus 1 is equal to sec t. So it is cos t dt is equal to dx. So it is sin t x plus c. And what is sin t? Sin x plus a. Easy question, right? F part. I don't see क्या कहते हैं. I see two linear expression. I see 1 plus x plus y and I see x plus y minus 1. So what should I substitute? Obviously x plus y is common. So I'm just going to substitute x plus y. So x plus y needs to be equal to t. So it's going to be dy by dx into 1 plus x plus y is equal to x plus y minus 1. So it's going to be dt by dx minus 1 into 1 plus t minus 1. So I can take this thing here t plus 1. So I can say dt by dx is equal to t minus 1 plus root t plus 1 upon root t plus 1. ठीक है? Now I see linear here, x here, x को इधर लाओ, so it will be root t plus 1 upon t minus 1 plus root t plus 1 dt x plus c. How to solve this? T plus 1 needs to be taken as z square. So dt will be 2z dz z square minus 2. Things will be fine now. Clear? You can handle it. It's basically just the revision of your indefinite class, right? Easy. You just, matlab, the only trick in these in this exercise is to separate them. Either separate directly or use the substitution thing. Till here, this is the story. We'll see the other types as well, right? No issue here? Okay. Now what about G? Are they easily separated? No. Or is it? They are easily separated. Like, see, I see e to the power y down. So e to the power y goes to x dy, and dx comes to e to the power x plus x square. Very easy, right? It's simply the separable thing. So whenever you're going to see this x minus y, you're not going to substitute x minus y as t. Make sure ki kya kehte hai, is there, are they can be easily separated? Yes, they can easily be separated. So that is going to be the story. It's more of an observation story. See the h part. I see h 1 plus x square plus y square plus x square y square is equal to minus xy dy by dx. Can we separate them? कैसे? अंदर की चीजें मैं factorize कर सकता हूँ क्या? What is going to be the factorization? I see y square common here and 1 plus x square. So I can say 1 plus x square into 1 plus is equal to minus x y. So I can take x. So question becomes under root 1 plus x square dx upon x, right? Is equal to minus y dy upon under root. I can handle this. I can handle this as well. कैसे? 1 plus x square है ना, x को tan theta मान लो. This will become sec theta, sec square theta d theta upon tan theta. You can handle it, right? Okay. See I part. How to handle I? I part dy by dx sin square x plus 3y plus 5. So what should be my substitution? X plus ये तो क्वेश्चन चिल्ला के बोल रहा है कि x plus 3y needs to be t, otherwise I am not able to solve. Like open थोड़ी करोगे, sin a plus b लगाओगे क्या? वो तो स्क्वायर में फिर cos लगा के वैसे तो नहीं कर सकते. So I'm going to take x plus 3y as t. So my d क्या हो जाएगा? 1 plus 3 dy by dx. देखो थोड़ा सा चेंज हो गया लास्ट टाइम, है ना? तो अब क्या कर देंगे इसे? dt by dx minus 1 का whole 1 upon 3. So I can write my left hand side as 1 by 3 dt by dx minus 1, right? Is equal to sin square t plus 5. ये story easily separated है, easily separated है. देखो, I can take 3 here, so it will be 15. So I can say dt by dx is equal to 3 sin square t plus 16, right? So it's nothing but dt by 3 sin square t plus 16 dx. How to solve this? I see square term here. I can divide numerator and denominator by cos square. So it will become sec square t dt. This will become 3 tan square t, and this will become 16 sec square t. So whole thing will become a quadratic expression in tan square. And तो अब हो गया, फिर से dt upon quadratic form आ गया, and you can handle dt upon quadratic form, right? So it's just your revision of indefinite class. See J part. x plus y, log के अंदर भी x plus y क्या किया जाए? X plus y needs to be called t. So I'll get 1 plus dt by dx minus 1 is equal to t ln t minus 1. I can easily separate them. It will be easily separated, right? Now we were in J part. Now K part देखो क्या है? Let's see what is K part. dy by dx is equal to minus x tan y minus x is equal to 1. So what should we do? What should we do? We'll substitute y minus x as t. देखते हैं क्या होता है. So the question is dy by dx minus x tan y minus x is equal to 1. Right. So I'm going to say y minus x as t. So my dy by dx turns out to be 1 plus dt by dx, right? So it will be 1 plus, बहुत आसान हो गया, ये जो 1 डरा रहा था खत्म हो गया, x dx के साथ चला गया और tan t dt के साथ चला गया, easily separated, right? Clear? Easy question. L part. What should we do? 4x plus y plus 1 is equal to का whole square is equal to dy by dx. So क्या किसको t माना जाए? पूरे को t मान लेते हैं. 4x plus y plus 1 is equal to t. तो राइट साइड में t स्क्वायर आ गया और लेफ्ट साइड में 4 plus dt by dx आ गया. मतलब dt by dx minus 4 आ गया. क्वेश्चन सॉल्व हो गया. Clear? Easy? Or should I have to show it? Easy, you can handle it, right? M part, dy by dx is equal to sin x plus y plus cos x plus y. What should be the substitution? X plus y to be taken as t. So dy by dx will be replaced by dt by dx minus 1 is equal to sin t plus cos t, तो उधर चला जाएगा, आराम से सेपरेट हो जाएगा. dt upon 1 plus sin t plus cos t को कैसे सॉल्व करोगे? What should be your substitution? T should be tan t by 2. Whenever you see linear combination of sin cos upon dx, कैसे सॉल्व करते थे? Linear combination a sin x plus b cos x. तो t x को हम लोग t को tan x by 2 लेते थे, है ना? तो ये क्वाड्रेटिक फॉर्म आ जाता था, ऊपर भी एक्सप्रेशन चला जाता था, सेक स्क्वायर वाला, आराम से खत्म हो जाता था वो सारी चीजें. ऊपर dt बन जाता था, नीचे क्वाड्रेटिक आ जाता था. रिमेंबर द क्लास. ये sin x है, it will be 2t upon 1 plus t square. It will be 1 minus t square upon 1 plus t square. 1 plus t square will go up. What is 1 plus t square? Sec square. तो वो तुरंत सीधे dt बन जाता था. Clear? So we used to get the simple form like dt upon quadratic expression. है ना? Now n is different. How to go for it? क्या करें? I have no choice but to put x plus y as t, or you can think of anything else. dy by dx is equal to x plus y plus 1 into x plus y minus 2 upon x plus y minus 1 into x plus y plus 2. ठीक है, सबको t बना दो. t plus 1, t minus 2, t minus 1, t plus 2. और ये क्या हो गया? dt by dx minus 1. उधर गया, एक्सप्रेशन पूरे t में आ गया. इजी क्वेश्चन, क्लियर? नेक्स्ट पेज. So we have already understood what does it mean by variable separable form, है ना? And we also saw कि whenever we see the linear combination of x and y, we can how to substitute it, right? Now before we go into these type of thing, I just wanted to know, have you ever heard this homogeneous function या homogeneous curve सुना है कभी? ये नाम कभी सुना है? सुना है? इसका डेफिनेशन है एफ एक्स वाई, मतलब फंक्शन कर्व जो है वो एक्स वाई के होमोजेनस कर्व कह दो, होमोजेनस कर्व कह दो, बेटर. ठीक है? यू सी एफ एक्स वाई हियर. नाउ if I can comfortably write this thing as x to the power n into phi of y by x, मतलब समझ में आया मैं क्या कह रहा हूं? This is xy. I can easily separate x to the power n out of some combination of y by x. इस फॉर्म में जब भी मैं लिख दूं तो I'll say this relation as homogeneous relation and the order of this relation will be n. Okay? या if you say fxy है, अगर मैं ftx ty डाल दूं तो t to the power n बाहर निकल जाए. क्लियर? तो उसको भी हम होमोजेनस ऑफ डिग्री n कहेंगे. ठीक है? यहां तो कोई डाउट है किसी को? नहीं. Now see, I see dy by dx is equal to 2x minus y, right? जब भी हमें इस डिग्री 1 डिग्री अपॉन 1 डिग्री दिखे, we can easily get everything in a form of y by x or x by y form, right? So I can say substitution मुझे कोई मदद नहीं करेगा, right ना? So I can say dy by dx this is line upon line, right? 1 degree upon 1 degree. So I can say 2 minus y by x is equal to 1 plus y by x. Can I say it? आराम से कह दिया. It's a homogeneous combination. Easy. Now, what I am going to do is I am going to say y is equal to mx, my substitution. इससे क्या होगा? I can say my dy by dx is nothing but m plus x. I can say this. So remember, m is not a constant. M is not a constant. Okay. So I can say my dy by dx is nothing but m plus x dm by dx is equal to 2 minus m upon 1 plus. So I can say x dm by dx is equal to 2 minus m upon 1 plus m minus m. So I see expression of m. I can easily separate it, right? I can easily separate. I can write my curve in form of m and x, and then m to be replaced by y by x. Clear? This is homogeneous function whenever we see. Okay, you see these are basically two lines. And what is the point of intersection? What is the point of intersection of these two lines? Where these two lines are meeting. Are they parallel? No, they are not parallel. So they must be intersecting somewhere. So where are they intersecting? Is it passing through origin? This line is passing through origin. I don't see any constant, so it is passing through origin. I don't see any constant here also. This is also passing through origin. So obviously the point of intersection is origin. Clear? ठीक है? हमने basically देखा कि दो कर्व है जिसका point of intersection क्या है? Origin. This is to be kept in mind. Now see this question. B part. X dy minus y dx equal to under root x square plus y square dx. Right? So I can say x dy by dx is equal to y plus under root x square plus y square. Right? So I can say dy by dx is nothing but y by x. ये खुद ब खुद होमोजेनस में दे रखा है ना? So what's my substitution? So I can say m plus x dm dx is equal to m plus under root right? Solve easy. Now you see, where were we? B part. Now you see C part, it's like 2x plus y minus 3 dy is equal to x plus 2y minus 3 dx. So I can say dy by dx is equal to x plus 2y minus 3 upon 2x plus y minus 3. Right? Are these two lines? Are they meeting at origin? No, they are not meeting at origin. Are they parallel? No, they are not parallel. So, what is the point of intersection? What is the point of intersection of these two lines? We can solve it. X plus 2y is equal to 3 and 2x plus y is equal to 3. So I can say 4x plus 2y is equal to 6. So I can say 3x is equal to 3. So x is 1. So x is 1. So what is y? Y is also 1. है ना? X is also 1, y is also 1. So 1, 1 is the point of intersection. So I can say dy by dx is equal to x minus 1 plus 2 into y minus 1. upon 2 into x minus 1 plus y minus 1. Can I say this? All constants gone. What we did? This is your point of intersection 1, 1. Last question A, it was is anyone wants to ask question? Just please. So I see x minus 1 plus 2 into y minus 1 upon 2 into x minus 1. So initially it was simple two lines which were meeting at origin. Now it is these two lines which are meeting at 1, 1. So I can shift my origin. I can shift my origin to 1, 1. So I can replace x minus 1 by capital X. And I can replace my y minus 1 by capital Y. So it will be, sound low hai? Am I not screaming? Okay, I'll be screaming now. So what's the change in dy? It will be d capital Y, right? And it will be, is it homogeneous? Now it's homogeneous. We can solve it and then we can again find your answer. Clear? Easy? मतलब समझ में आया? Whenever you see two lines, line 1, line 2, right? Find the point of intersection, shift your curve to that point. यहाँ कोई change नहीं हो रहा है क्योंकि y is being replaced by capital Y is being replaced by y minus 1 and capital X is being replaced by capital X minus 1. मतलब small x minus 1. तो हो गया, कोई चीज नहीं, solve हो गया. We'll get the answer. आगे solve कैसे? से m plus x dm by dx is equal to 1 plus 2m upon 2m plus 1. I can handle it, right? And then I'll replace my answer by capital Y to be replaced by y minus, पहले तो m को replace कर दो capital Y by capital X से, and then capital Y to be replaced by y minus 1 and capital X to be replaced by, clear? Easy one. It's just basically two lines now. If you're going to put in origin, it's fine, I can make it homogeneous. If you're going to put anywhere else, I'm going to bring that thing to the origin and going to make it homogeneous, right? Even it's true for the curves also. If I see 2 degree up and down and their point of intersection is something else, so I can put it on the origin. Okay, where is it?
Sir, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, sir. So, many time I talked with you in your previous lectures, but I can't because my hand raised hands.
Okay.
So, sir, I want to tell you that वो जो आपने बोला था कि point of intersection देखने के बाद shifting का origin,
Yeah.
तो मैं बोलना चाहती हूँ कि analytically हो क्या रहा है shifting origin करने के बाद क्या
See, basically,
अगर graph
see, basically, you saw that when you were solving dy upon dx is equal to two lines whose point of currency was origin, right?
Can you say loudly?
Okay, I'll be little louder now. Can you hear me? Is it fine? The pitch is fine now?
Yes.
Okay, see, when I was telling you that there's a problem with the amplifier.
Not quite.
Okay, so just I'm writing it here. I'm writing it here, right? For you. You can see that, right?
Okay, yes.
Okay. When we were solving something like dy by dx is equal to, let's say the first question was, let's say x plus 3y upon 2x plus 3y. Okay, when we were solving these type of thing, we saw the homogeneity by just dividing both the side by m. So we got something like 1 plus 3y by x and 2 plus 3y by x, right? It was the story, and then we saw that okay, this function is a
what is homogeneous function?
Okay.
What is homogeneous function? मतलब इसका definition क्या हो गया?
Definition हो गया कि whenever you are representing a curve like this, let's say you are representing your curve in fxy, there is some form, right? And then you can also write this thing in form of x to the power n into phi upon y by x. Means you have represented this expression in the form of totally y by x, and you see that x to the power n times, x to the power n terms have been easily separated from it, right? So it means that you are comfortably writing this expression in the form of y by x, and x to the power n is easily separated from there. So this type of function is called homogeneous function. Okay, and the order of this homogeneous function is n. I can, if you see this type, I see that if you see this point 1 plus 3y by x, I separated x, so it becomes 1 plus 3y by x. And what is here? X to the power 1. And you see here x to the power 1, right? You see this? So x, the order of the numerator is 1, order of the denominator is 1. So just removed it because I was getting two homogeneous part in a in this form, right? Or whenever the line is passing through origin, when the line is passing through origin, you can easily separate that. But when it is not passing through origin, then the equation of line will be something like y is equal to ax plus b. Then we cannot write this in totally in a form of x by y is equal to b into 1 by y. See, you see 1 by y here, right? But if I shift this line, if I put this line to origin, I can make it homogeneous. So that's basically what we are doing. We are making that point, the point of intersection, as my new origin, so that I can make my curves. It becomes easier for me to make it a homogeneous, so that I can solve my question in y by x form, right? Initial case, when you are seeing two lines, line 1 and line 2, if they are passing through origin, fair enough, divide both side by numerator and denominator by x, so you get everything in y by x form. Substitute y by x as m. When you are getting line 1 upon line 2 form, if they are intersecting but they are not intersecting at origin, so what you have to do, you can do the substitution by shifting the origin to the point of intersection, right? So that the constant becomes, we should get rid of the constant, and then we can easily find the equation. We can easily substitute now y is equal to mx, right? You're getting the idea? Don't worry, we'll see more questions, so she will be able to understand. Okay, so you're getting the idea what is happening here. When you see line 1 and line 2, they are passing through origin, it's fine, no substitution required. If you see two lines again intersecting, but intersecting at some other point, so we can do the manipulation, we can bring that point of intersection to origin, so that we can get my homogeneity. I can get the homogeneity. Homogeneity means I can separate x, and I can put my rest of the part in form of y by x. Or if I remove y, I can put my everything in form of x by y. That is the homogeneity part. The function is homogeneous, very uniform, right? So C was fine. It was easily handled. L part. It's a purana question, okay? It's fine. Don't go. L is, she is talking about which L? Last L?
I think previous one.
Okay, go to second page. You see dy by dx is equal to 4x plus y plus 1 ka square. So it's not easy to separate now. So, but I'm going to substitute 4x plus y plus 1 is equal to t. Then I can say 4 plus dy by dx is equal to dt by dx, right? So I can say dt by dx minus 4 is equal to t square. Now I can easily solve this. Clear? Okay. Next page, please.
Sir, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Sir, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Sir, can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. I think there is a network issue.
There is some connection problem. So
Yeah, I can see that. So what my suggestion is that my
equal to a to x by y plus b by y. So it is not a homogeneous function.
what please go.
Y equals to ax plus b. Yes.
Okay, miss. Can you read it? Can you read it?
Yes, I can read it.
When you see ax plus by is equal to 0, it is passing through origin, this line, right? So I can easily separate my x. I can represent my rest of the part in the form of y by x, right? But see in this case too,
Yes.
I'm not able to write the rest of the thing in form of y by x form. So what I did, I tried to pull my line to the origin. And that is why we shift our point of intersection to 0, 0. So that I can write my expression in the form of y by x easily. There is no change in the gradient part. When I say when I replace by y minus 3, the dy remains same. There is no issue with dy and there is no issue with dx. That is why we are going with it. When we see the lines, their slopes are not varying. If I say y is equal to x, y is equal to x plus 3, y is equal to x plus 5, these all lines have the same slope, 1. Right? So it doesn't matter if you push that line to origin of you, if you push that line to anywhere, as long as you are not playing with the slope. So when we see two lines, line 1 upon line 2, in the first case when we were solving, that line 1 upon line 2, they were both passing through origin, so it was very easy for me to solve that question by maintaining y is equal to mx, right? What is y is equal to mx? Y is equal to mx represent a family of line which is passing through origin, right? Now when I see two lines which is not which is intersecting other than origin, so what I am going to make, I am going to make that point of intersection as my origin. And how I can shift that origin? Class 11th coordinate chapter. When your point of intersection is 3, 4, you can replace your x by x minus 3 and you can replace y by y minus 4. So there is no issue with dy by dx, right? Your y remains dy, so capital, you can substitute everything and you can easily solve the question now. This is the manipulation we are doing it, so that we can solve our answers, right?
Yes.
Audible?
Yes.
Good.
सर और भी कुछ क्वेश्चन है पिछले टॉपिक तो क्या आप
See,
ईमेल आईडी दे देंगे चैट में लिख दीजिए
आप क्या कहते हैं क्वेश्चंस फीड ऑन कीजिएगा. Probably we have 2 more periods in differential equation, and I think tomorrow it will be over. So differential equation part will be over. So in next class, probably in the next week when we have the differential equation part, we will be handling all the doubts from integral calculus. We'll be handling inverse trigo. We'll be handling what else? The remaining questions which we won't be able to solve.
सर कैन यू गिव मी योर ईमेल आईडी सर
I'm getting there. You can share your doubts there. If I get the time, I'll reply you. Okay. Bye bye.
सर माय नेम इज
You just say that you are a Udaan girl. Okay. I'll recognize you.
सर my name is Udaan so I will send you at my Gmail my name
Okay. Thank you. Done? It's fine. Okay. We can share our email ID now. No issue. Okay. Now, what is the question? Where were we? Yeah. No, back. So she ate away our 20 minutes. Deeper. Okay, I see. It's very easy now. X cube dy by dx is equal to y cube. Very easy question, I guess. You can handle it. Right? I'll put my x cube here. So it will become dy by dx is equal to y cube by x cube upon y square by x square into y square by, I can solve it, m cube m square minus 1 m right. It will go here and then you can solve it, right? Let's hurry up. E part, I see dx upon x plus y is equal to dy upon x minus y. So I can say dy by dx is equal to x minus y upon x plus y. Both lines are passing through origin, so you can easily separate it, right? Done. Now dy by dx is equal to, I'll put minus here, it will be x minus 2y plus 5 upon 2x minus y plus 4. So are these two lines intersecting? No. They are intersecting, right? So you'll just find the point of intersection, shift that origin, then solve it. So you see x minus 2y plus 5 is equal to 0, and then 4x minus 2y plus 8 is equal to 0, right? I can subtract it, I'll get 3x plus 3 is equal to, so x will be minus 1, I'll put minus 2y will be equal to minus 5 plus 1, y is equal to 2. So x is minus 1 and y is, so I can say minus dy by dx, I can say x plus 1 as capital X minus 2 capital Y upon 2 capital X minus Y, है ना, वो हैंडल हो जाएगा अपने आप कांस्टेंट. I can solve it now. Homogeneity is maintained now. We can find it, solve it, right? Now F part is done. Now if you say G part, again the same question, 2x plus 2y. So till here everything is fine. If I see two lines whose point of intersection is origin, it's fine, we can solve it. I see another two lines, if it's not point of intersection, if it's intersecting somewhere, we are going to shift that thing to origin. But what about parallel lines? If I see parallel lines up upon parallel lines down, how to go for it? Huh? It's fine when we see two lines which are not parallel, they are intersecting. If they are intersecting at origin, very good. If not intersect, just one step has been increased, that we have to find the point of intersection and then again substitution and then reset. Obviously, it will eat away your 1 to 2 minutes more. But the thing is fine, everything's fine. But what about if you see two lines are parallel? It becomes super easy question then, when the two lines becomes parallel. Can anybody tell me how? See M part, x plus y plus 3 upon 2x plus 2y plus 1. Are these two lines parallel? Yes, they are parallel. So I can easily handle M part. I can easily write this as dy by dx is equal to half into 2x plus 2y plus 1. What is it? X plus y plus half extra आ गया. ऊपर क्या था? X plus y 3 था. तो 5 by 2 upon 2x plus 1. ठीक है? तो क्या हो गया? dy by dx is equal to half plus 5 by 2 2x plus 2y plus 1. फिर क्या करें? Easily separate हो जाएगा. Right? It will be very easy. Easily separatable form में आ गया. Okay? So whenever you see the parallel lines, समझ लो क्वेश्चन और आसान हो गया. Okay? सबसे difficult question कौन सा होगा? When two lines are intersecting, और खास करके बहुत ही गंदे point पे intersect कर रहा होगा. It will be just your time taking question, जहाँ पे आपको you have to scratch your head. Okay, now I see I have already done G part, we have done it. H part, same question, 2x plus 9y minus 20. You just have to find the point of intersection. I part, again a homogeneous, we can easily make that out. See the I part. dy by dx is equal to x by y plus ix. How to handle this? M 1 by m and then okay, solve. यही होता है ना? m x dm dx is equal to 1 by m plus m. तो m खत्म. Easy question. Now J part. J is little. Tell me, is it homogeneous? Cos y dy by dx is equal to sin y by x plus x upon x square. Is it homogeneous by any chance? I don't think so. It's not homogeneous. I don't see y by x with sine. I don't see y by x with cos. But I see sin y का differentiation ये है. So I can say sin y as t. So cos y dy क्या बन जाएगा? So dt by dx is equal to t square plus tx by x square. Is it homogeneous? Now it is homogeneous. It will be dt by dx is equal to t square by x square plus t by x. I'm going to say t is equal to mx. So dt by dx will turn out to be m plus x dm by dx is equal to m square. Solve it, find the answer in m, substitute m by t by x, then again substitute t by sin y. Clear? Okay. I see J part is fine. K. Okay, K. Now see K where I was talking about the shifting thing. I see quadratic expression here. See, I know how to solve dy by dx is equal to x square plus y square upon xy. It would turn out to be nothing but a simple homogeneous thing. और आप लोगों को कर्व्स में पता है हाउ टू शिफ्ट द कर्व, है ना? सी दिस क्वेश्चन के पार्ट, क्या फर्क है इसमें? इज इट द सेम क्वेश्चन? इज इट द सेम क्वेश्चन? यस, इट इज द सेम क्वेश्चन. यहां पे कोई चेंज नहीं होगा. ये हो जाएगा डी कैपिटल वाई अपॉन डी कैपिटल एक्स, और ये हो जाएगा कैपिटल एक्स स्क्वायर प्लस कैपिटल वाई स्क्वायर अपॉन एक्स वाई. अगेन शिफ्टिंग, राइट? हमने 1 1 शिफ्ट कर दिया ओरिजिन की तरफ, है ना? क्लियर? एनी प्रॉब्लम हियर? 1 2 ऑब्वियसली. और फिर उसके बाद फाइंड योर आंसर इन कैपिटल एक्स कैपिटल वाई, रिप्लेस बैक टू स्मॉल एक्स स्मॉल वाई. क्लियर? Is the speaker not working or the problem is in the center? Okay. Yes. काफी तेज थी. Now L part, you can see y minus x minus 3 upon again 2 lines. Easy question. So I think these type of questions have become easier now. M part, again same story. Okay, M part was parallel lines, so you know how to handle parallel lines. क्या? Okay, M part. So you see dy by dx now if you see this line 1 and line 2, if you are trying to find the point of intersection, you are not able to find the point of intersection because they are not actually meeting anywhere, because they are parallel lines, right? So I can say that dy by dx is equal to half of 2x plus 2y plus 1 plus 5 by 2 upon, ठीक है ना? 5 by 2 होगा ना? This is half. So 2x, no, this is half now, so this is 3, so it needs to be balanced. 2x plus 2y plus 1, right? So I can say dy by dx is equal to 1 by 2 plus 5 by 2 into 1 by 2x plus 2y plus 1. Right? Till here any issue? No. So I can say dy by dx minus half is equal to 5 by 2 into 1 by 2 into x plus y plus 1. I think you know how to solve it. X plus y needs to be t. X plus y क्या बन गया? t. वहां पे solve कर दो, question solve हो जाएगा. I think it's clear now. M part. Substitute. It's the easiest chapter. I think it's just a relief to you. X plus y is equal to t, right? Clear? Substitute it, find the answer. So you see 2 lines. If they are passing through origin, fair enough, very easy question, homogeneous form. If they are not passing through origin, if they are intersecting at some other point, put that point to origin. That's very easy. How to put it? You know how to put it. And then if two lines are parallel, then the super easy question, right? So you see, m part is done. N part, can I say it is a homogeneous function? Yes, it is homogeneous function because I see everywhere y by x. So y by x to be replaced by m. So m plus sine m is equal to m plus x dm dx. M cancel. So I got dm by dx is equal to sine m. So cosec m dm is equal to dx. Integrate it, find answer. Right? O part, is it looking like a homogeneous? Yes, kuch to hint de raha hai ki yeah, it will turn out to be homogeneous eventually. It's giving us a hint, right? Because in sine and cos, everywhere I see y by x. So O is like, I'm going to say, I'm going to divide everything by x. So it will be 1 plus y by x sine y by x is equal to sine y by x dy by dx. So 1 plus m sine m upon sine m plus x, इसको इधर ले जाओ तो 1 plus m sine m minus m sine m upon sine m is equal to x dm by dx. So this gone, question has become super easy now, right? Dx upon x is equal to sine m dm minus cos x on the right and log x to the left plus c, of course, right? Any issue? No? Okay. So you see, whenever you see the form of y by x, you can actually go ahead with the homogeneity form, right? Now, can we come down? Okay, sixth part is totally a different thing that we'll be discussing in the next class. So today what we have all discussed, let's just do a quick recap. The first thing, we actually understood what does it mean when we say differential equation and how helpful it in the field of mechanics, in astronomy, in mathematical physics, right? And after that, we discussed what is the basic definition of differential equation. And when we are going to solve differential equation, what we are going to find? We are actually finding an unknown function. And then we understood what does it mean when I say order of a differential function, differential equation. And then we also understood what does it mean when I say the degree of differential equation. After that, we also understood that how we can create differential equation from a family of curves, right? So it was like if you see n number of arbitrary constants or parameters, you are going to differentiate n times. You are going to use those n equations to remove those parameters. That's the elimination process. So when the final differential equation should be free from all those parameters. That was we were trying to find. We were seeing that it was a family of circles, it was a family of curves, it was a general expression. Then we actually went into the solution part. We saw the first type of problems. It was simply one order, 1 degree problem in which we were getting easily separable forms. Like I can easily separate my y, I can easily separate my x, I can easily take my y to dy, I can easily take my x to dx, right? That was the easiest form. After that, we saw that, okay, something linear combination is coming. So we were not able to separate. So what we did, we just took that linear form into the substitution part, and then we saw that, okay, it's fine. It's easy to now separate. After that, we went to the homogeneity part. Okay, something like homogeneous function or something like we can easily take out my x, but that point is going through origin. That curve is going through origin. That's why we are able to find x bar, y bar, right? So I can get my rest of the thing in y by x form. So when I was saying line 1 upon line 2, they were intersecting at origin, fine, fair enough. It was very easy for me to find the answer. Then we saw, okay, I saw line 1, line 2, but there is a constant, means they are not intersecting at origin, they are intersecting elsewhere. So we just found what are the points where they are intersecting. We took that point to the origin and we did the shifting of origin thing. That substitution was very easy. X and x minus a, y by y minus b. Okay. Again, whenever we are doing the substitution, we have to resubstitute to get the final answer, right? In the original form. After that, we saw various form of homogeneity, and we saw even in the curves we can do the shifting, like x minus 1 ka square plus y minus 2 ka square upon x minus 1 into y minus 2, right? So in the next class we are going to discuss first order linear differential equation, which is, I think you must have studied, that is called integrand factor, which we are going to discuss in the next class. And after that we are also going to discuss the Bernoulli part, and then we are going to discuss the tangent part, right? Okay, bye bye.